Hello, welcome guys. My name is PJ and today we're gonna continue doing challenges for Killer and Survivor. Right now I'm just gonna do one real quick, what's it called it? 2v8 challenge, and then I'm gonna switch to playing Killer. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We got snacks, feel free to enjoy them. Uh, yeah, just sit back and relax. Alright. Well, somebody already DC'd. Oh, that's not how I expected that happening. Okay. Luckily, I got hit by both of them at the same time and then counted down. So I'll take that as a W for now. I got you, don't worry, homie. Never mind. I didn't know he was there, to be honest. Alright. Alright, let's get the save. I timed that wrong. Appreciate it. Alright. 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 Ooh, no. Oh boy. I'm covered in blue stuff. Pause. I got you. Appreciate it. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. No way, bro. I should have just left when I had the chance, bro. Now I'm dead. I think I saw something. Give me a second. Alright. Alright. How was everyone's morning been so far? I forgot to ask when I first started. What's good, what's good? Currently listening to Monster by Skillet. I'm listening to El Chente. Palmas, un buen amor. Rosales que vos no. Que un buen amor. Y por eso eres mi tesoro. Valo mucho junto a ti. Siempre feliz contigo. Vale mucho para mí. Vale corazón de rico. Olvidemos el pasado. Evita digar a la gente. Por el tardes, bebamos y me amas por siempre. Olvidemos el pasado y vivamos el presente. Por el portes que me amas y te amo por siempre. Oh, I forgot to post. Mucho por tu amor, me palabra te sigo. Yo te soy de vivo. No olvidemos el pasado y vivame, diga a la gente, por importes que me ama y me amas para siempre. Olvidemos el pasado y vivamos el presente. Lo que importa es que me amas y te amo para siempre. But El Chente is like he has one of my favorite songs included. I might not like the guy, but I like his music. Alright. 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 I don't like that fucking centipede shit. It makes my skin crawl. This is the same map where I did that 3 gem, right? Okay. Okay, you can leave. Now let's just come and chase him. Definitely over here somewhere. Yep. Did I make anything? Nope. At least I know where they're going. I don't know what she said or what she's trying to do. I'm not gonna join her game. There's 2 people that are broken right now and cannot be killed until a certain time. My job is to prioritize these 5 gems. Perfect. Alright. Closest hook for me after taking it, so it's over here. One jump down. This. Shit. Alright. I think I need one more, right, to get Spirit Fury. Oh. Alright. Okay, just in case. They're both going in that direction, which makes me think. Yeah, I figured. Shit. Get good. Alright. Just in case, you know. Okay. Okay. Let's look over here. So what else I need to hook more is, oh, the ones that are left to be hooked is the broken sable and broken not broken sable, the injured, no, the non-injured Steve. He's up there. Alright. Okay. Let's take him over here. So I know there's somebody teabagging over there. Somebody was completing the generator while I was busy. Is this the Steve or this is that person? Yeah, he kept running. Alright. Let's go back to that giant over there. Just checking if there's someone in this direction. Okay, he's not. They're not. It doesn't hurt to check. Someone was doing a gen over here. Alright, two of them off here. Spanish damage, okay. Okay. Check over here. So let's just run or something. Just why will there be a scratch marks over here if she's not over here? Maybe she ran. She got the save. Yep, there was the save where she got the save. Save was still around here somewhere. Well, I wasted time, so I think I should go back on those 3 or 4 gens. There's again, they went back there. Alright. Alright. Little generator. I'm guessing that's a save home. The save was definitely somewhere around here. She has to be. She's gonna be nowhere far. So we'll have to finish this generator and one over here maybe. She's into this generator, maybe this. Nope. Alright. One case, pretty good for me. Need to make sure the others don't escape and I should be fine. But that door is opening, so yeah, I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, the door's open by now. Yep. No. Yeah, this map is a little bit too large enough. Those killer maybe I would have had an easy match, but then again, maybe these are not like your average Joes playing, so it is alright, you know. I'll just move on, you know. Alright. Let's see. Hey, Skitty. GG's, man. Yeah, you guys played very, what's the word? Strategic? I don't know if that makes sense. But you guys played really well. Some of you were wasting my time, me chasing you. Others were doing gens, yeah. Yeah, you almost had me. I had fun nonetheless. Hopefully you guys did too. You know, I was planning to just make only 2 of you escape, but I guess, you know, I didn't plan that ahead, you know. I should have just not went for the pickup and just went for the save room. Maybe I would have gone 2K, but, you know, not every match I'm going to be able to play smart, you know. But it is what it is, you know. I had fun. Hopefully you guys did too. And good luck on your matches, you know. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, you guys played amazing, man. So keep up the good work, and you should be able to get lots of escapes, you know. Yeah. But then again, I would have played it maybe like kind of like camp the area, but yeah. Regardless, you guys still played good together, alone with friends. It didn't matter. You guys, you all played amazing. I gotta give you props to that, you know. Let's see. Okay, let's go with this, and let's go with that. Man. We'll kind of counter for frenzy round. No dude got hit, right? Counter for frenzy round. No dude. I guess so. Yeah, that's one way to counter it. Yeah, yeah, I guess yeah. There's nothing much I could say from there. But yeah. I just have to play smarter. Like I said, I have to play a little bit smarter next time. Apply more pressure on the gens and on the hooks. Obviously, I'm not gonna camp like a fucking pussy, but you know, I'll try to multitask, you know, for the next match. And also depending on the map too, because the map is like how I played on this one. It could be difficult for me because as killer, I'm not too experienced in that area. Short maps I could maybe get 2 or 3K, but large maps not as much. But yeah, definitely in a shorter map I would have maybe played a little bit better. But you know, that's just me saying. But yeah. All right. Ooh, flashlight users. Let's see. Yeah, I guess this build could work. Alright. Forgot who had the flashlight. I think it was the. I don't know who even the survivors are. I wasn't paying attention. Man. Alright. It's a short map, so let's see if I could do as I claim to be, you know. If I could get at least 4K in this map. Like I said, it also depends on the survivors, so yeah. Alright. Well, maybe they're in this corner. I know maybe they're definitely one of them upstairs, maybe. So let me check there after. Oh, there's somebody up here. Upstairs. I'm not gonna be able to get that if I don't want them upstairs. I'm just have to go for one that's over here. But could make it. I doubt it. But let's see. I saw him, he ran this way. But no, did they run? Hold on. Oh, that was like, sneaky, sneaky. Okay, what I should do this one. Up and drop down. Okay. We have to make this. Okay. I thought it was out of range for that, but damn. Ain't gonna work twice, buddy. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, it's a gem. Okay, let's see. Okay, 2 gems, that's not good, that's a bad sign. Alright, this is a survivor, let's see where she's going. Ah. Alright. This basement here? Yeah, the basement's here. Good, we go. If I take it to the basement, no one's gonna come and get it. At least for a while. Now I really do need to apply pressure on the generators now. I'm gonna fuck around. There's still one upstairs. Alright. This person kept running. Yeah, he's definitely going to the basement. Yeah, it's definitely the basement. Okay, this person kept running. Okay, this one's over here. Good. Okay, so cool. I could have saved storage shed. My obsession is still up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where am I going? I'm going outside the range of all the fucking generators. I'm playing stupid right now. It's the entrance, yep. Alright. Oh, the car that's probably someone here. Yeah, she definitely was here. Yeah, she wants me to chase her. No, I'm good. Let's see how long can you last. Alright. Save. We both run over here. You don't want me for the save. Alright. Okay, nice over there. I'll go for you because you're right here, so it's easy target. And I believe the what's his face? Stave is somewhere nearby. So let's see if Stave is nearby. Alright, Steve. I believe she's still there, right? Yeah, she's still there. I don't know if she has a play in mind, so I'm just gonna wait till one of these, you know. Okay, good. That gives me a chance to more now. I'm not picking her up because I want to moor her, that's why. Because it won't make sense if I pick her up and she stumps me with a pilot, she could easily get the save. So I waited till one of them died so I could moor her. I mean, I'm sure you're a survivor, man. I don't want to question how you play, but as for killers, our job is to prevent the survivors from, progressing. And one of the ways, especially how I got the 4K easily, is to hook one, and then if there's still two people on the hooks, I wait for one of them to die, so I kill the survivor, the last survivor. Because if I hook the survivor, if I don't know if I haven't hooked her yet or not, she could easily, unhook herself or something. So to prevent that from happening, the best thing to do is just wait and moor. And also, I don't know if she has what's that perk? I don't know what's that LOD perk, the one where if you get 50%, then you go pilot stun the survivor. I don't know if she has that or not, so I don't want to risk it, but whatever, man. It is what it is. But yeah, it's kind of strange you said that, but it's alright. I understand how, in your point of view, it looks long, I guess, but yeah, it's alright. Everybody has their own opinion, but that's how I play. If I got two down, I hook one, and then I try to moor the other. Alright. Shiba, mamita, Shiba. Shuba, shuba. Shuba, mamita, shuba. Okay, ven con papá. Ven. Ven. ¿Quieres subir? Shuba, pues. Ven, pues, ven. Shuba. ¿Quieres subir, niñito? ¿Quieres subir? No sé qué es eso. Vamos, mamita, suba. Suba. No, no quieres subir, ¿verdad? Está bien, pues, ven con papá. Ven con papá. Ven, ven, ven. Choque, mamita, eso que, mamita. Es aquí estoy, ¿ok? No te preocupes, ok, mamita. ¿Cómo te fue afuera, mamita? ¿Cómo te fue? ¿Todo bien? ¿Sí? ¿Todo bien? Eso, mamita, qué bueno. Qué preciosa. Suba. ¿Quieres subir? Ven. Pues, alright, let's see. What was I? Suba. Suba. Siéntese. Siéntese. ¿No quieres? Pues, ven, papá. Eso. Ok, mamita. Don't forget about my car, Spencer. Alright, where was I? Because I was completely distracted with my dog's cuteness. So, what I missed? Let's see. That's online right now. I guess I could play with Hex, but she's playing another game right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it more. Alright, let's listen to some Dragon Ball music. Oh yeah, for anyone that wants to play with me, my lobby is open right now, so I'll put it in the pinned message for y'all if you want to join me in lobby and play. Hold on, let me see. Okay, maybe 2 there. 3 off. Alright, let me load the music a bit. For anyone that wants to play with me, my gamer tag is up there. Feel free to add me and we can play. If you don't want to, it's alright. You know, you can sit back and enjoy. I'm a survivor main, but I'm playing killer right now to complete some challenges here and there. But once I'm done with that, I'm switching back to survivor. So yeah, I still got a couple of trials to finish. I still got a couple of hook survivors I need to finish. There's still a couple of generators I need to damage. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Everything else I could just do as a survivor. So yeah, alright. Alright. Ooh, we're in the Dungeons and Dragons map, the D&D map. Alright. So nobody's downstairs. Most of them are definitely upstairs for sure. Okay, over here. Alright, let's see some over here. No one going there. Definitely downstairs. Hello. There's no one down here. Coming from this. Upstairs. Let's see if I can make it in time. Alright, Dwight. Good, Dwight, good. Dwight. Alright, let's see. I need to kick this generator for sure. Where's the girl that... Get this real quick. I'm never gonna break that powder because I thought she had that. I'll kick this gem again. Get up for this. Volta. Like this generator. Again. Well, we finished one gen. I don't know if they're gonna do two because I know there's some gens downstairs. Let's see. I know there's gonna be two if I leave this unattended for sure. I'm done with the generator, put it in for save, so yeah, they're probably here. There's the other one over here. Let me just kick this real quick. I'm not gonna chase it because she's gonna be a waste of my time, but let me double check on that gen real quick. I could have swore I hit it, but okay. It's okay. Should be good. Take it to a nearby little skirt head. Checking if they're working the generator or not. Up the store dressing. Let's see, where is this girl? She's not there, so she must definitely be in this gen or downstairs. Yep, she went downstairs. She completed this generator. Okay. So that's two gens done back to back. Okay, good. Yeah, I know for a fact I'm not yet the generation yet, no. Yep, nope. It's one gen masters, I definitely cannot reach to, but yeah, they played it very well. How do you know she's, yeah, I wasted enough time for that. Yeah. I wasted a lot of time. Yeah. Yeah, and they're over there. Downstairs, yeah, I still have no chance. Yeah, no, they're gonna open the gate and then they're gonna get the save. Yeah, they play this very smart, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try to take another hit. Yeah, she was the person that should have taken that hit, but then yeah, he's dead. Yeah, my plan got ruined as soon as this map showed up. Especially when the downstairs is like, yeah, I'm cooked. I could just hunt this guy. Oh, he's dead. Oh, yeah, yeah. They're gonna make it. They're gonna leave. Yep. Yep. No, no. He's tripping. Yep. It is what it is. Moving on. Alright. Yeah, I stood no chance when on that kind of map. If it was like the other version of that map, maybe, and then that's like a big maybe. So, but yeah, regardless, I'll take my own move on. Alright. Alright. I still need a couple more trials. I think I could play Survivor now. Alright. Okay. Where's the perk that was used when I'm playing Mergole? No, okay, it's this one. What's the other one? Fixator for sure. Resilience, what's resilience? Resilience, and I believe the final one was Kindred. Kindred. Urban Invasion could be good, but no. Maybe Dead Heart. Alright. There we go, Resurgence. Alright. 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 Okay. Keep this. Ooh, staggering. Well, shit. No, she's not chasing me. Alright. So this person has some type of oh, it's hysteria. Alright. Oh, he took over them. Alright. Just skip earlier, go behind. Try to play it early. No way, bro. I thought I had a chance, bro. Damn. I didn't. I should have fast walked to that shit, bro. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna stay here for a bit, you know? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I didn't realize she was getting chased. Thank God I finished that early, so that's... Nah. I doubt I can. Let's see if I could. Found another what's it called, totem. So I'm permanently at one of those things. Okay. Alright. Damn. Oh, part of this. Good. Should I let my boom? I gotta wait for them to kill me out. Appreciate it. Wow. Damn. She's definitely guarding the hooks. The hooks. Shit. Yep. Nope. She's following me, okay. She got people there, so I'm fucked about a kind of powder. Open this quick. Yeah, I'm definitely good. Don't lead her here, don't lead her here, don't lead her here. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, she's coming back. God damn it, bro. Go to the bone, if you could hear me, go to the bone. Crawl to the bone and pick yourselves up. It's okay. Just my second hit. Why is she in the corner? Oh my god. Crawl towards the fucking boom, bro. You're fully healed now. Crawl to the boom. Jesus Christ. I'm glad to open the game because, man. Get me. Hurry. I'm gonna open that gate for sure. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. What? Let's see if they survive. Oh, you only got more. Or bled out. Damn. Alright. we go. Alright. Alright. Not this fucking man. Don't know who the killer is. Alright. I don't know if that's killer or survivor. I ain't gonna fuck with it. Looks like Ada's getting chased. Oh, blood fairing. Ooh. Oh, that's still known. Well, at least she's in range for whatever that is. Let's get rid of this shit. Good, good, good. Good, keep chasing me. Alright. God damn, how many times do I have to get down? No, I'm not even there to fucking help you out if you're perfectly dead. Ooh, he's in there now. Got you, girl. I just realized there's 2 gens left. Holy shit. Yeah, this man's getting cooked. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright. Ooh, nice. Blood favor stone. Alright. Shit. They go all around. Alright. I got you, I got you. Move, bitch. See what he cost? here, folks. Good. Alright. 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 Push it. Oh my god. He's right on behind me. Let's get it up there and start generating. Shit. It's okay. It's my first hook, so I'm fine. Teleport it. When I hear that noise, because he teleported. If I don't hear nothing, he hasn't teleported. That's good to remember from now on. Appreciate it. Come on. Ah, damn it. Open that door. Let's get his good, it's good, it's good. We got one over here that could get me, and the other one's up on the good. Nice. Come and get me, come and get me, come and get me. Please, don't leave. Please don't leave. Please, no, please don't leave. Come and get me. Please. Please. Don't. Oh, bro. You had a chance to get me, bro. That's what you get. Oh, man. What do you want? Alright. That could have went totally different. Maybe I could have helped out had I been unhooked, but it's alright. It's okay.
Good day, naughty!
No. Alright. 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 Death Slinger. My worst enemy. Go. My bad. My bad. I got you. Alright. No way she got that, bro. Damn. Alright. 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 Let me get chased. Damn, so you got a safe? Damn. Yeah, the gate's over there. Damn. GG's. Alright. 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 So it's hunters. Alright. 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 Asian Kitty, what's good? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How was the day? Good morning. It's cool, cool. As you can see, I'm streaming. It's been a while. I made 2 streams since my return, so you know. I think I already mentioned this in my return stream, but my grandma sadly passed away, so I'm trying to cope by, you know, I mean, I was sad for a couple of days. I was depressed, and I'm trying to get rid of that depression by getting my mind off things like playing games, talking with some friends here and there, and you know, that's what I'm doing, you know. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to move on. You know, it's hard because she was my everything. You know, she was like a second mother to me, and losing her was losing like a part of me. But I remember her words, and her words were always, you know, don't mourn for me, just move on, because regardless, she'll still be my heart, you know. And I try to help, I try to keep that memory to myself, because you know, it's the last thing she told me, and you know, I wish I had more time with her to see a better version of me. Sadly, I was never a better version of myself, but hopefully, you know. Oh, she definitely lived an amazing life. Yes, she had some struggles here and there, but overall, her life was pretty amazing. The stories that she used to tell me about her past, her youth, I've always kept that in mind. You know, I've always kept that close. You know, all the stories she told me, all the. It's like I was living her life. You know, when she told her stories, and they were very dear to me. But like, you know. Fortunately, she's no longer here to tell me more about her life and stuff. But like I said, I'll always keep that into memory, and you know, hopefully that yeah. Oh, Shotty, you know, this guy was on hook. Damn, I feel bad. Oof, she has this, but yeah. My uncle definitely is going through it more than me because it's his mother, and but he's also trying to move on. You know, he's trying to not stay, I guess, depressed all the time. And his dad and I tried to, you know, cheer him up a bit, and it's working. You know, it's a slow process, but you know, we're both healing from our greatest loss. But you know. Yeah. Yeah. Talk to see what she's got, you know. Understandable. That's the same thing I tell my uncle. Like, feeling sad is normal. Like, if you don't feel anything like that, you're inhumane. But I definitely tell my uncle that to always stay positive, because I know that's what she would have wanted from us. But ooh, that really works. So yeah, I appreciate it. Lately, ever since, well, this was way before, but ever since I've been trying to recover from my grief, I've been playing really good lately, and that's because maybe my focus has changed. But yeah, I've been getting good on dodges and loops, also because I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos here and there. So, but yeah. Yeah, best way to learn that definitely is from YouTube. Also, I've been playing customs with friends who are like better than me, so I also learn from that too. Yeah, yeah, she doesn't want me. Oh shit. Damn. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Ugh. If she had like Metal Man, that would have definitely worked. Sorry. Yeah, she tried. But yeah, I've been playing Dead by Daylight offline during my time off streaming. No, I already did. I mean, I already did all the challenges for 2v8. I'm just playing normally now. I'm not too big fan of 2v8. Unless it's with friends, I don't mind. But by myself, I don't quite like playing 2v8 as much. It's alright, in my opinion. It's just not my, yeah, it's not my cup of tea. But yeah, I play killer matches today, play survivor, in between those matches. I don't play 2v8. Exactly, same here. I usually just play 2v8 with friends, and even then, rarely. My friends rarely play that too. It's because since they've been adding a lot of more characters who are like really OP for 2v8, that's what killed it for me. Like at first, if it was just like all original killers, then that would have been okay with me. But then they started adding Ghostface, Pyramid, and survivors that aren't usually, all original. That's when I was like, you know what, forget about it. I'll pass. But yeah. So, I mean, to add more, maybe I might be interested in it, but seeing how kind of broken certain killers are, especially in 2v8, I'm good, you know. This is not for me. But yeah. So yeah, so you say you're chilling, so how's everything, man? Still same or? Alright. That's good, that's good. It's always good to have one of those days, to just chill, lay back. Yeah. Yeah, in a few minutes from now, I think like around 3 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock, I'm gonna go outside and shop with my uncle. We're gonna buy some food to eat and go to the bank and stuff. And then after that, I might return back and stream again. I'm not sure. Or I might just let my system run while I'm outside, but it can overheat quickly, so I think I'll turn it off and then come back. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure how long I'll stream today, but I definitely want to stream because not playing kind of makes me go back to the normal. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't know, there's like certain days that I want to stream, there's some days I don't. Maybe it's because now since winter is like basically just right around the corner, or winter's already here, I guess I want to be more comfortable than, play and get cold. But yeah. Um, oh, another thing too. Maybe before the New Year's, or definitely after the New Year's, I'm gonna start updating my Discord and my Twitch channel, YouTube channel stuff. Like I definitely want to start uploading more. Definitely I want to stream a lot more, but you know, until I get a job. But yeah. Oh, it's on. Yeah. Okay. Furnace did a pretty good job looping this owner. Yep, she got hit there. Honestly, she's doing a pretty good job looking down there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oof. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, definitely just timed this perfectly. Bam, bam, bam. I could definitely go for the save, but I don't know. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, I think I might have screwed myself over here. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the pillar, bro. No. Yeah, sometimes I'm pretty good, sometimes I'm trash, but it is what it is. I do agree. Sometimes when it's not only, but every killer, I kind of don't like that they slug, but at the same time I do. Because if I have a build that could counter that, oh, they're fucked. But yeah, normally, yeah, it does get annoying. Yeah. Oh, it's coming back. Good luck. Oh, you see somebody. Oh, how could you miss that, buddy? Damn. Appreciate it. I haven't. Oh, it's been a while that I've watched The Big Bang Theory. I might have to go back and rewatch it. Big Bang Theory is one of those sitcoms I really didn't expect to like, but I actually did. So I was surprised about that show. I kind of timed that wrong, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. I thought I had a big IQ moment. Oh, it was so close from wiggling out. I got my furniture though. Appreciate it. Oof. Oh, collision. I'm gonna move away. Yeah. Ooh, I saw that. She thought he was gonna hit the pilot. Good intuition though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're down to 110 left. Nice. It's okay, man. You don't have to say sorry. Alright. I wonder what the save is gonna do. Is she gonna get the save, or she's just gonna... Okay, she's going for the save. Nice. Oh, and she said get a session. You must have that build where when you hook somebody, it changes obsessions. Damn. Nice. Alright, he's going for the save, I believe, for I'll go for ace. Oh, she went straight for 7. Alright. Oh, now he's going for ace. Ooh, shit. Damn. We got stuck on this one. Power run out. Don't risk it, don't risk it, don't risk it yet. Oh, we got power on us. Bamboozle or crow limits? Yeah, she tried. Damn. Yeah, this killer's slugging for the 14. In some parts that's actually smart, because if this ace makes one mistake, we're fucked. But if this ace is smart enough, he should lay low for a while, wait for his power to run out, then go for the pickup or save. Most likely to save because she's about to run out. It looks like he left. This is his chance. Nope, the killer came back. And she died. Yeah, he's slugging my friend to hopefully get or trap or to trick this ace into getting my friend. This is what happens. Good on my friend for going to the corner. So. This ace is too scared to move on. I think he should go now. Should go for my friend. Yeah, I think he has a small window of opportunity right now. That's the killer side scratch marks. No, he's good, he's good, he's good. Go, 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 go. Good, 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 good. It's going back. Damn. Mace is so near the end. He could get the save again. He just had to play smart. I mean, not to save the pickup. You got a great chance, my guy. Dude, that would have been a chance. She's gonna bleed out if he doesn't go right now and risk it. Yeah, she's gonna bleed out. Oh, he has a head hatch build, maybe. Wow. If the killer finds him, he's done for. His only chance right now is the gates, if he's lucky enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this. Alright. Alright. Hey, Java was good. GG's, man. You're playing amazing, bro. Welcome, welcome. GG's, man. So, one question, not to be rude, but how was the Prestige 1A's last to die? Even Precision first to die? Well, I played horrible. The No excuse there. I played horrible. Normally, I try to do pretty good, but yeah, I played horrible. I mean, it's not every day that just because of my prestige level, oh, I'm supposed to be one of the best players. No, everybody has their ups and downs, you know. I just didn't play good enough in that match, I guess. But I tried, but it wasn't good enough, you know. But yeah, yeah, GG's, man. All right, all right. All right. Alright, let's see where can I put my totem at. Guess what? Sorry guys, I'm just playing case of him playing stuff. Oh, it's Nemi. It's my boy Nemi. Shit. Okay, looks like he's chasing me, okay. Basement's in shack, okay. Sure, well, damn, that's gonna be hard. The lobby's kind of full right now. But if one of them leaves, the Ace or the Cheryl, you could definitely join in. Just keep in mind the pin message. That's my that's where you can add me, or yeah, send me a friend request. I'll accept it, and then yeah, I'll accept it, and then whenever since you're watching my stream, you can see whether if there's an open spot, you can join in and play. Like, play wise, if you play bad or good, doesn't really matter to me as long as we have some good time and fun moments. So yeah, I'm on PlayStation, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely join. Play-wise, it doesn't matter how you play as long as we have fun. So, and if you want to play, yeah. But you have to wait either for Ace to leave or the show to leave, and you could join in. Yeah, my show's doing a pretty good job. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you're free to sit back and relax, grab yourself a snack or a drink and watch the stream. If you want to, of course, it's no obligation. But that way you could find out if there's an open spot or not. Let me take him over there. Good shit. Damn. What is he doing? No. No. Fire generator. Let's see. What is he doing? There is he. Alright. Need stud insurance. Guess I'll do that. While he's busy saving him. I'm surprised I haven't got rid of my boon yet. Stand still is. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm taking to the other side. Yeah, he got reach. Holy shit. I got you, see. Don't worry, I got you, boy. Got you, my boy. Damn. He's got done. Yeah. The fuck was that, Z? Damn. Damn. Alright. I don't think I'm making some. Yes. Took care for you, took care for you. Bro, you step away from the guy. Alright. Mr. Big Man, come for me. How did you miss that? Oh damn. Alright. Is he gonna take him? Is he gonna take him? Yes, he can bring it. That's one more. Alright. I got you. Appreciate it. No way! Exponential clan will screw him over. Gotcha. Shit, I was hoping he missed that. Yeah, nice try. Come on, buddy. Damn. Right in front of the gate? Okay, okay. No, 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 no. Exit. Hell no. You gotta find a fucking X stone, bro. Know it? Nah, yeah, we fucked. If I don't find it, we fucked. It must be that one hook with it I saw. Bro, if we don't find it, bro, it has to be somewhere near. What the fuck is it? Nah, I'm just gonna open the fucking gate. It has been a fucking spot that no, it's a shack. It's in shack. I believe it's in shack. I'm gonna check shack after this. Fuck yeah. Okay, they're healing up, but yeah, I think I don't know. Go heal up, but they're gonna shit themselves over. Yeah, we should have just left. Ah, shit. Come on. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. I think he DC'd it. Yeah, they just completely. Yeah, I think he logged off. Well, Java, if you want to join in, this is a chance. We got an open spot if you want it. You joining Java? It's just free spot open if you want to join in Java. Unless you're right now busy, then I guess I could play one more until you get back with something. Do you want me to play a game or yeah? Do you want me to play a game and then invite you afterwards or? Is that Java? I'm gonna play one game, and if you want to join, just let me know so I'll go back out before the game starts. Twenty seconds left, and we'll see. 10 seconds left. Alright, I guess I'll wait after this game to find out if you want to join. Hey, Ren, what's good, man? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Me too, I'm also chilling. I'm just playing with some friends right now. Oh, yeah, I'm playing with some friends right now. Yeah, so far we're having a good time over here. Yeah. With a killer. Oh, he went over there. Damn. So what's good, man? Same or new stuff? Oh, I also saw your latest TikTok. Yeah, it was kind of weird that they don't have that episode. Appreciate it. I mean, getting ready to hop on a PlayStation, but trying something interesting like this. Yeah, it is kind of odd. Maybe for them it was a bit maybe too dark, maybe, that's my guess. But then again, I don't think it was that dark. It was just Katana learning a new, I guess you could say, water move that happens to be the bloodband or something. But I don't see it as dark, or I don't know. You know, it's been a while I've watched Avatar, so my memory is not too, I guess, keen. But I don't know. Maybe there was something within the scene that just, you know, felt like not for kids. You know, despite the whole show being literally not for kids because it has heavy topics here and there. But you know. Damn. Damn. Oh, you're too early. Possibly, ironically, they've shown the first season of Coral before they've shown the first 3 books, which has some documents, ironically. I know. It's kind of weird, man. That, or maybe, you know, it happens too with Disney Plus or HBO, where they don't have like certain episodes because, you know, I think it was, yeah, Disney Plus or Hulu, where there were some certain Steven Universe episodes that were mismatched or not part of what was supposedly shown. Or I think it was Adventure Time too. There were some episodes that were not in line of the release. They were all mismatched, but I don't know. It could be just a subscription thing too, maybe. Like it could be Pluto TV just messing with you, you know. Yeah, it is kind of weird though. I'm not gonna lie, it is weird. That one scene they made it through, or wasn't shown for some reason. Thankfully, I have the Blu-ray with me in case if any of the streaming services doesn't want to show that episode. Something I got the Blu-ray just in case. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, it's one of the. Let me read this real quick. Yeah, it's only the episode missing. I understand for time cost, or maybe they couldn't show every episode. But Paramount, as far as I know, owns Brutal Plus, so there's no reason to skip it. Exactly. I definitely agree. But yeah. So yeah, I could maybe it could be a glitch thing maybe, or like it may be a certain, maybe it's not viewed in the U.S. or something. That could also be the case too. It's just a guess, Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely maybe see it being that maybe it was not aired in the US or something. I could be wrong, but that's like one of my guesses. Because Hulu had the same problem too for some time before they originally showed every episode, just not like in the order, but like in every episode too. Damn. Damn. Nice episodes. Damn, maybe they did drop him. Your only hope, Lisa. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna read it in the head of you in a second. I can't really find any info. However, other shows and episodes have been skipped over before, which makes sense, to be honest. I agree. I definitely agree. I definitely agree on that. I spotted 3 times. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Down. Pluto TV typically plays the same style all the time with new changes to certain channels every month, man. Yeah, that could be it. Maybe next month it will maybe show, like, or yeah, maybe next month it will show, maybe not. Yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, it could be that maybe this month it didn't show up, but next month it will show, like, you know. Yeah. Oh, I don't know when it was it. I saw your tweet. How was the award show that you watched? Any new games or updated news for the games that was showcased or something? Or still the same rules, just repeated? Yeah, so any new games on the Warsaw that you streamed and watched, or similar sim? All right. Damn. We just playing with this one. Damn, I'm dead. Nah. Okay. I'm listening to music right now. No, I'm kind of repeating myself over and over, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I really hope in the future, either PlayStation 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10, or whatever the fuck number they come up with now, that I hope that they include where you could stream Spotify music onto the streams, like YouTube stream. Well, not YouTube stream, but it's Twitch stream. Like I know YouTube stream they have the guidelines and stuff, but like for Twitch streams, I really hope you could because it's kind of boring when I'm just here not talking and then I do talk and then it's just me humming to music, you know. Yeah. Oh, this is dark. Good thing it's not skill checks out there because that would have been really terrible. Watch the one. What's on your bomb over here? To bless this real quick. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck off, doctor. Alright, oh my god. What's good, man?
No, just chilling.
Okay.
Oh, can you hear me?
I could, but damn, you're loud.
Oh, my fault.
It's okay. I think I could change it on my side. Give me a second. Do I talk?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
I bet. Yeah. Nah, it's been, alright. I'm just waiting for my next appointment. But, what had happened? Yeah, and when I came up with that video last night, it was like, it was something I honestly thought about like a couple days ago. Because the marathon, so I have Pluto TV on my phone and my Roku. The reason I have it on my phone is because sometimes I like to use it, and if there's moments where, like, for example, when I'm deployed and I'm at work and I'm like doing not much, I'm just gonna have it on, like, just in the background whilst I'm working. But nonetheless, yeah, what I had learned was, and I think this has always been the case, to be honest, because since I've been watching Pluto TV for a long while, I do remember, like, from when I was younger, or from the last time I actively rewatched Avatar: The Last Airbender in some form, shape, or fashion, that episode was there, right?
Yeah.
And my excuse for, like, not seeing the episode probably for a while has been, oh, hey, you know, by the time I'd start watching it, like, so the way these marathons work is that they'll just play all episodes over and over again, till they stop, right? Kind of like the Naruto channel on there, where they play it over and over again, right?
Yeah.
So I ended up, sometimes I'm watching other things on Pluto TV, sometimes I'm not, and one thing that happened was that randomly, I woke up and I just saw, I just ran and thought about it. I was just like, I haven't seen that episode in a while, because most the episodes from book 3 I haven't really seen were like from the first half, like damn near everything leading up to the invasion, and then after that, like every time I get back to it, I'm either at the point where Zuko turns good, which is like the episode right after, and then, you know, I'm just on from there, and then it just starts over.
I think Zuko is the only character that I know of that only turned good towards the end, like never like in the middle or the beginning where you can see signs. It's like towards the end he does
Yeah.
good. Even then he was like,
Yeah,
so,
because I was just... No, yeah, because I was thinking about it too, because the funny thing was that, the episode that made him really change, like, you could see the signs. But I forgot what it was. I forget, I think one thing that finally pushed him over the edge, besides just learning about, because he did learn about Roku and Sozin from Iroh. Because Iroh implanted that in his head. And then there was the beach episode, and then, I think after that, canonically. What just happens is just he's probably thinking, and the thing that happened was that he did the one thing and was the one thing that his father wanted, and then he was just like, nah, this ain't it, this isn't me.
Yeah.
And that was like the episode right before the invasion, like in the episode Nightmares and Daydream, whilst Aang is like tripping out over the fact like, oh yeah, the invasion's finna come. Zuko, he literally like starts his day off nice, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. He does start his day off nice, and he's just hanging out with his girl, and this girl's just like, oh yeah, like there's some things I hate about royalty. For example, that big war meeting coming up, and then when he hears about this, he's like, oh, I didn't hear nothing about that, and then they let him in. They let him into the war meeting, and he said really nothing. And after that, he was just like, you know, whilst I'm like, he was just like, yeah, I got in, but I wasn't myself. And I think that's what cracked. Like, he was just like, I was there by my father's side, but I was just the son that he wanted me to be, which is not me. And so I think that was like what pushed him to finally be like, yeah, like that was the final needle in that haystack.
Yeah.
Because the second he gets back to the Fire Nation, to be fair, bro starts having existential crisis, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't blame him. He betrayed his uncle technically on when he shouldn't have. Then he's like sneaking out to see his uncle. Then he's just like, dang, I know Aang's alive. He somehow is. So he's just like, yo, like he's Zuko's tripping.
Yeah.
But
the one who had it the worst was his sister.
oh yeah. I'll tell you what, it's a sad thing. Because the thing is, she really could have been saved, for real. But, like, she didn't have the type of relationship Zuko had with his mom. She didn't have that type of personality.
Or in a better term, she never had her own Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, that too. She didn't have that. If anything, to be fair, she kind of did. But the thing is, Uncle Iroh, and I have a theory. Did I tell you about the theory that I had?
No, I don't think it did.
The theory that Iroh throughout the series, well, not that I had, but I saw, that Iroh is technically a mass manipulator, but in a good way.
That's an interesting theory.
I'll explain the theory in a minute, but Ozai technically pushed like Azula in the wrong direction. Like, I mean, it's in the right direction in his mind, but like, you know, Azula's pushing her towards evil and stuff like that. The mother, who's been gentle and stuff, even though still has the pride of the Fire Nation and whatnot, has technically, I would say, never really spent time with Azula at that, and that was probably because she was scared, or I think that was because she was scared of her own daughter. Like, it's looking at Ozai 2.0.
Yeah, and I think at some point, like, she could see, like, the resemblance that was way too much, like, the father instead of the mother, and that's what she realized it, I guess, towards the end, and like
Right.
towards her childhood.
Like Azula said it, but I think Azula really lied to herself on that beach episode. She was just like, I don't have nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. But I mean, there is one thing. My own mother thought of me as a monster, and she was right, of course, but it still hurt. And I was just like, yeah, of course that's gonna hurt you.
Yeah. I mean, any kid at that age would think different, like, oh, maybe my mother hates me because I act this way. But instead of changing, I think she embraced it, and I guess,
Like, I think Zuko and Azula, in a weird way, are two sides of the same spectrum, where one parent doesn't exactly understand the other.
yeah,
Zuko wanted the father's affection, but couldn't get it. And it's because Ozai realistically it's kind of a doodle ass father. Like, he's terrible. But that's because he's like brought up in the Fire Nation like that.
yeah,
Like, if this was prior to Sozin, if Zula and them were born during that time, I think they'd have no problems.
yeah. Because I think compared to Sozon and well, what's the father's name again?
Who, Ozai?
Yeah, Ozai. I think I keep forgetting his name. The first one I already said.
Oh, Sozin, yeah.
Yeah, so I think Sozin was more kinder. Even they're the same. At least he was more like kinder in some way than Ozai. Ozai was just straight up menace.
Yeah. Ozai was a straight menace. I think Sozin was a menace too. I still need to finish reading the Roku book I have, and then they gotta come out with part 2. But Sozin was a menace to an extent. But the problem was this. Sozin, so the reason why a lot of people like crap on Roku is because realistically, in real life, when you see a problem and a person who has the ability to wage war, you should want to take that ability away from them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even if that means life and death. It's kind of like the cycle of hatred and stuff in Naruto, where Hashirama had to kill Madara because he was thinking of bearing all the hatred on himself and to bring peace throughout the village, which wasn't a good idea, and that's why the cycle repeated with Naruto and Sasuke. But alas, the thing that happened was that Sozin literally helped out Roku on that volcano to save his best friend. And then he thought about it. That's what happened. It's just he thought about it. He was just like, if I let you die here, I can actually see through all the plans that I dreamed about. And he's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna let that happen. He was, to be fair, well, no, that's not fair. But the way Sozin thought was like of a normal human. When a person wants something that badly, they'll probably do something dastardly or not even do something to make sure things go their way. Kind of like Walter White in Breaking Bad. I don't know if you've seen the whole show.
Not per se. You could say I kind of spoiled myself in terms of memes, but yeah.
No, it's okay. I did too. It's there's this part in Breaking Bad where Jesse was dating this one landlord girl, but they kept getting on drugs a lot of the time, and then Walter was ended up looking for Jesse and went over to the house, and the girl started overdosing, and he could have done something, but then he stopped and he was like, actually, if I let this happen, then Jesse will probably help me out even more, so never mind. And then he just didn't help.
Yeah, and in some way he kind of manipulated Jesse, you know?
Yeah, he manipulated Jesse. And the worst part is that when he did that too, there was a father that was on a flight who learned of that girl's death, which was his daughter. So the dude was so distraught that I think there's like another plane or something happening coming nearby. Long story short, it collided and blew up, so that technically Walter White caused a lot of bodies by causing one body.
Damn.
It was crazy. But yeah, some people do that. And so
Yeah, actually, really good point.
it does make me wonder if, well, no, because he would still have to be derived from Sozin. So we would have to think of a world where Roku actually, well, I guess that means that where Sozin either just didn't do what he did or just actively got off. So never mind.
Yeah.
But then again, they all come from that same family, and I think they're honorable to some extent. I think the problem was, if you honestly think about it too, I kind of see a parallel between Azula and Zuko with Ozai and Iroh as well. Like,
actually, yeah, because Iroh was kind of like Zuko before he realized the mistakes and then turned good.
yeah.
Actually, no, it took his son to die to realize his mistake.
Yeah. It took his son to that. When he was in the war, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna bring the Earth Kingdom down." They were all about being the bad guys, but the thing is, Iroh saw his son get murdered, and it takes one thing to make a man change their whole viewpoint on life.
For sure, it does take like a greater, like I mean, in the terms of I guess you could say a greater sacrifice for one to completely change from what he is to what he should be, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that Ozai and Iroh's father, Aslan, but I don't think his name was Aslan. I forget which one it was, but
that would have been a cool ass name. I don't know.
I was trying to figure out if Aslan was Ozai and Azula's name is based off of Aslan, but I think Aslan is Ozai's grandfather, if I'm correct, but I could be wrong. I can just look it up. And I just forgot what it was. Because it's like a minor character, but what happens is important. Oh, it is Aslan. Okay, so I was right. Alright, my fault.
Smile.
Actually, no, yeah, I think he did say this. Like, yeah, I named Azula based off of you. But yeah, what had happened was, I'm pretty sure Aslan probably felt bad for Iroh. And Iroh, I think, is the older brother. So, the funny thing is that Iroh was meant to be the next Fire Lord.
Yeah, I think I do remember that he was next at 9, but I guess because of death of his son, he didn't want to do nothing like with the Fire Nation. He's like, I'm done in a sense. I mean, he still wanted to be part of his nation, like the prideful of being a firebender, from Fire Nation, but at the same time, he's like, the death of my son won't allow me. That guilt, I guess you could say, will stick with him.
Yeah,
So,
and I think that's fair. A lot of people were saying, and I think I wonder if Ozone probably did some bad things, but I wonder if at that point in his life maybe he thought about it too, because he was just like, yeah, I'm about to give this throne to Ira, and then Ozai was just like really gonna give it to Ira after he like messed up at Boxing Say, and then Ozone like got pissed at him, like. Because he was also trying to show Zuko and he was trying to show Azula off, and it's just like, yeah, I can be the next, one in line and actually, make things go further. And then, like, Azula was not trying to hear none of it. He kicked him out, and he was just like, I do believe he was probably going to get Zuko up out of there. I'm not gonna lie, because apparently from what Azula said was that Zuko said that I think either he was embarrassed or something, but the actual reason was that Ozai was so disrespected by Ozai for like being like, yo, like let me have the throne instead of Iroh, and Iroh's just like, yo, he just lost his son. What was wrong with you? And it's like, you know what, maybe I should make sure you lose your son to understand the pain that he's going through.
I guess sorry to interrupt you. That could also explain why the mother was kind of like hesitant in raising her kids with that family because of the grandfather.
Could be. I think she was, to be fair, she was hesitant the whole time because she was forced into an arranged marriage that shouldn't have happened. So, and this is why I'm mad that M. Night Shyamalan movie happened, because we were supposed to get a book 4. Like, if you ever wonder why Korra has a book 4 and not Avatar was supposed to get a book 4, but Nick spent that money on that movie. But they continued it on through the comics and stuff, which are canon. So
yeah, I think honestly, bro, they put all that, like I said, they put all the budget into the movie and they screwed the franchise. Thankfully, years later, they erased that from our minds, but the internet's forever, unfortunately.
No, yeah. I mean, they kept going with Korra, and then now we get another movie and another animated movie and whatnot. But they kept that was always meant. I think it was going to live on through some way, shape, or form. It had the potential, and it's being proven. So, yeah. But yeah, the episode, there's like quite a few episodes I think could have happened within the book 4, but I think it would have just led up to like quite a few of the books that came out. I mean, I could also see them getting a book 5 possibly too, but
yeah, cause I think I've heard this rumor too. I think book 4 would have been, what's it, book Air? It was rumored, or because I know book 1 was water, right? Book 2 was earth, and book 3 was fire. But I don't know.
It would have been something. It could have been just called Air, but I'm not sure what it would have been called. They would have called it something. But first off was that they were also supposed to make an animated movie. And there is a part of me that now that we have the comics, I'm not sure how this is going to work when they had the idea at the time, but I could kind of see it. So there's supposed to be an animated movie where after the series ended, the next thing they would have done is go to find Zuko's mom. The Search comic books were supposed to be a whole movie. like an entire animated movie, and Nickelodeon, I don't know what y'all were thinking. Because, alright, as a guy who's a fan of Nickelodeon, like, I see the potential in things, right? They should let me, a kid back in the day run Nickelodeon. I would have had them on point. No, I'm kidding. But, like, hear me out. Nickelodeon does have their own movie studio. Now, lately, let me see. Oh yeah, the last movie was the Dora movie. Oh, alright. So we're still getting we are still getting Nickelodeon movies, right? But Nickelodeon has like a bunch of movies for the longest time. I think SpongeBob SquarePants the movie is still their best movie yet.
Yeah, I've seen that trailer. I'm liking what I'm saying. It's better than the previous one for sure.
Oh, the new SpongeBob movie? Yeah, I'm probably gonna go see it. I'm not gonna lie. I might go see it. I like it. It looks interesting. I like the idea of the underworld. I like it. It's a fun idea. I'm kind of mad they didn't come up with this a lot earlier.
Sure.
Well, no, they did. Like, there's other ghosts in SpongeBob. It's just.
Yeah. Because don't get me wrong, the sequel I think was called Sponge Out of Water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was alright. It's not my cup of tea. I'm sorry. Especially
No,
the one.
it's fine.
Yeah, especially the one with the alternate like the superheroes. That was funny.
Yeah.
But nah, I was like nah.
But here's the deal. If you look at it realistically, they've been putting out some hits, but it's so sometimes far and few between. Like, I'm looking at this. The first Nickelodeon movie they had was Harriet the Spy, right? The second one was Good Burger, which ironically I did watch last night on Pluto TV. That joint was funny. That movie's still funny to me. I don't care. I know it's like outdated 90s humor. That joint funny. Like, it was that part where there was on the roof, and you got Keenan talking about how his father left, and he left him this yo-yo. He was, I don't remember what my father looked like. They carried him like, well, his name is Ed in the movie, but he was just like, I don't know what my father looks like either. But I'm glad I get to see him every day. I was like, that's kind of disrespectful to say. Like, I didn't realize how bad that was when I was younger. Cause I was like, bro, you stupid. Then I was like, wait a minute, he just disrespected me.
Yeah.
But that had some good movies. Like, I forgot that A Series of Unfortunate Events was literally a Nickelodeon movie. Same with Yours, Mine, and Ours.
You're talking about the remake one that made it into a series, or you're talking about the one with Jim Carrey?
I don't see Jim Carrey on it, but it is the one from 2004 with
You said the Unserious Fortune Events, right?
yeah, the Series of Unfortunate Events.
Or maybe I'm talking about a different kind of movie. Hold up. Okay, so there's two versions. There's one that came out on Netflix and the one that came out originally in 2004.
Yeah, it's the 2004 one.
Okay, that's Jim Carrey. That's the one that starred Jim Carrey as the main antagonist, you could say.
Gotcha. Alright. I haven't seen that movie in a long time, so I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, because the remake is with Neil Patrick Harris as the character, the main villain, I guess you could say.
Okay.
Yeah. I only found that out after watching How I Met Your Mother, and I was looking through like the IMDb. I had no idea that he did that show. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's actually a pretty cool actor. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I agree.
Cause he also played as Spider-Man. So
Wait,
yeah,
he did?
yeah. There was a sort of MTV-esque Spider-Man TV series called Spider-Man the Animated Series. This was around the time when Tobey Maguire was out. And so
Okay.
they based that TV show around Tobey Maguire, except it's not exactly in the same universe, but like the costume is kind of pretty much the same. It was originally going to be like the Ultimate Spider-Man series, but the first two movies happened and got so popular, so yeah. But it's like Peter in a college-esque style setting, and it's pretty good. But it got canceled, I think, after one season. But it was pretty decent.
Oh yeah, a forgotten animated MTV series for Spider-Man, the new animated series.
Hmm.
I think I've
A lot
seen
of
this. I
people,
think I've seen this. Did it have like a 3D type of
yeah,
intro? Like
yeah, it's like
goofy
a
ass.
3D intro. It's pretty decent, I'll admit. It
Yeah.
reminded me of Iron Man Armored Adventures when it came out.
Yes, I do agree. When the Iron Man 3D one came out, I thought they were both in the same universe. I ain't gonna lie. You
I
know.
did too, yeah. I mean, I got that whole costume because of that. I was like, yo, this is clean. They were going crazy with the theme song. I was like, dang, that joint go crazy.
Yeah.
But what else? Yours, Mine, and Ours. That was a Nickelodeon movie. Um, Nacho Libre, of course, was one. I know so because I had the DVD.
That movie, it could be years that I haven't watched it, and that will still be fun to me to this day.
I swear.
Honestly, bro, I
Um,
think that was my introduction to Jack Black, and I thought he was legit like Mexican until when I saw that he was white. I was like, what?
yeah.
Cause he
That was
played
my
it.
introduction as well. And then on top of that, I think that same year or the next year after, he did the Kids Choice Awards. So yeah, those are my. Wait,
Yeah.
no, there was another movie around that time or a little bit before that was my introduction. I think mine was the School of Rock movie.
Oh yeah.
Because that movie I watched a lot as a kid too. Which
Yeah.
Nickelodeon tried to make a um TV remake of that, and yeah, no, you're not. That wasn't gonna go well. But what else?
I think they
Charlotte's
could.
Web.
I think they could, but they just need like Jack Black to be like the producer because it just won't be the same without him. I think that's what made the movie
It just
like
wouldn't.
better because with Jack Black as the teacher or something. I mean, I haven't watched it, but
Right, and
from
they made it as like a sitcom, and like a not like any sitcom. 2010 era Nickelodeon sitcom.
oh boy.
Yeah, it did not. That's a. It just didn't go well.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. There were some good that came out 20 like tens, but nah.
It was crazy. But, what else? Charlotte's Web came out. I remember that. I remember when Spiderwick Chronicles was coming out, which I've never really watched, but I had like a Happy Meal toy of it.
I've watched that movie, bro. I would be honest with you. That movie was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
Alright, man.
It was pretty good.
I had a feeling it was. I think I just wasn't into that type of feeling just yet, the complete fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's partially a lot. I think I just didn't have time to go watch it because
Hey, yo.
what?
I didn't thought they made this Nickelodeon movie, Angus, Thongs, and Perfect Snogging.
Oh yeah, I yeah I saw that. Let me look what that is.
That is was so bizarre, bro. Yeah, it's a 2008 teen rom-com. It was based on the young adult novels Angus, Thongs, and Full Frontal Snogging. They came out in 1999. And It's Okay, I'm wearing really big knickers. But I was very close to saying the N-word, I ain't gonna lie. The plot follows 14-year-old Georgia Nicholson, groom, as she tries to find a boyfriend while also organizing her 15th birthday party.
Yeah, I don't even know, fam. Just fam, what?
This is a bizarre fucking title, I ain't gonna lie.
like, what are we doing?
I mean, just by the title alone, you would think that's like maybe another American Idiot movie, or Meet the Spartans, like that type of movies, like those type of rom-coms. But to find out this was produced, or is it produced? No, it is distributed by Nickelodeon. That makes it weird, bro. Uh,
I mean, keep in mind, Dan Schneider probably was still around that time, so yeah.
yeah, if it came out, yeah, it came out in 2009, so yeah, most likely.
Oh, fun fact, I forgot that like I'm sitting here thinking that I've never fully seen Dan Schneider in a series before. I'm sitting here watching Good Burger, and bro just appears. I just forgot he's in the movie.
Yeah,
He's the manager of Good Burger, or the owner or whatever. I'm just like, God. The worst part is, I actively liked his performance in that movie. Like, it wasn't bad, because he's just a normal guy the whole time. Like, nothing weird happens in that movie.
yeah. I think he said that he based that character in his one of the earliest roles, which kind of, I guess, I mean, he was like I think a director or something, but I think he based his character on his earliest role where he was playing this fat kid. I think that's what he said in one of his interviews or something. Yeah,
No, yeah. That's crazy. So I'm looking at this thing. This is, why would they make this movie? Okay, anywho. Hotel for Dogs, I remember when that was happening.
oh yeah, best movie there. Honestly, that was the best like family. Yeah, I think it's a family film, no?
Yeah. Okay, imagine that. Okay, I have something to say about this.
Go ahead.
I didn't know this was a Nickelodeon movie, by the way. This was an Eddie Murphy movie. So around this time, I think this was like around 2009 somewhere. Probably the next year or so after. I remember a lot, and I'm gonna exit out of this because I have to go to find him.
Hmm.
Let me see. Alright, so I have to find these movies because I gotta think about it. Because I realize how funnily close these movies are. Yeah, these movies were super close together in production. Oh my goodness. No, it's just, I was thinking about how funny, um, that in between, like, for like a short period in between 2007 and somewhere within 2010, um, you have Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in a series of unique family. He's still in family movies, but like it was so funny because there was at one point where I noticed him from just that. Because there was the game plan in 2007, right?
Yeah.
And I remember when that came out, and then 2 years later, there was Race to Witch Mountain.
The
And
book about Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy, yeah, that was the next year. And then in the same year, in 2009, he was in Planet 51.
Oh yeah, I forgot
So,
about that movie.
but one of the funny things is that I think around that 2007 through 10 era, there was like a lot of movies that were kind of like, for one, some of the branding had like similar looks for the movies depending on what company made it. Like if it's Disney, they had like a white background. But like they legit had a white background. Like the game plan has a white background. Tooth Fairy has a white background. I don't know if that was a Disney movie or not. But another one that like it looks like, you know that show Modern Family,
I've heard of
or
it.
The
Yeah.
Office. Well, I think The Office as well. I think you know how like that have like the cast and it's like a white background. It kind of reminds me of that, which I think the Muppets like remake around that time. I think it's the 2012 one happened.
Yeah, I think
And
that
yeah,
style of recording is like the handheld kind of camera, but it's like an interview type thing.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it started with The Office, and then I think 30 Rock or something was what came after, and then Modern Family is like what made it, I guess, extra popular because it was like a sitcom, but then also kind of like The Office, just without The Office.
yeah.
So they're really making a Legend of Aang, the last Airbender movie.
Yeah.
Hmm. What's it supposed to be based about?
It's The Legend of Aang is the newest Airbender movie that I'm not. It's gonna be Aang in the gang as adults.
Hmm. Yeah, because I'm reading here, it says it's taking years after the events of the series before the Legend of Korra. But isn't there like a lot of books or chapters that they made? So how are they gonna make that into like a feature film?
I don't think they're gonna be making the books on Aang in the gang from back then and what's saying. This is just so because we don't have any adult Aang stories like that, or at all really.
That's true.
So it'll be like an original story.
Hmm. Oh shit, who's Steven Yeun? Oh, the walk. Wait,
Um,
Steven Yeun, that's the guy who voices
I think
Mark.
that's the dude from The Walking Dead now.
Yeah, the Walking Dead, but I think he also voices Mark and Invisible, right? Or
Invincible, yeah.
Invisible, yeah.
Ye- Yes.
He's playing Zuko.
Yeah. A lot of people were mad about that though.
Yeah, I think we're hoping for the original voice actor.
They were, and it's because the original voice actor can still do work, but I don't. So, for one, not every voice actor can still do the original voice.
True.
Zuko still technically can. Zuko's voice actor still technically can, but I think I understand why. I think there is supposed to be a clear distinction between his voice um, as he gets older. If that's meant for the character, then I understand that. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people really get mad about these castings with, like, when they bring back a series or make a new what's name. It's just like, well, they can't exactly bring everybody back sometimes. Like with Persona 4 or in Persona 3. Like, if the original cast did not get picked up, they don't have to. They can. It's time for the next generation of people. Like, even though Johnny Young Bosch can still do Yunari Kami, like the MC of Persona 4's voice, they probably want to do the same thing that they did with the Persona 3 class, which is give them some new life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And bring in new talent that can also work in future games instead of the same people they've been working with for quite some time now.
Yeah.
And that also doesn't mean that they can't get into that they can't get into the series. Because with Persona 4 in development, we don't know what the voice direction is right now. We didn't get a single scrap of sound. So likely the original cast hasn't been talked to yet, or they're still figuring out the new cast. And they might have, like, they had some of those roles for the original cast in P3, the remake. So they're probably going to do the same thing with the original cast, or at least Johnny Young Bosch. But going for Avatar, it's like Aang won't be able to really do the voice as much. I don't know if Sokka can or not. Toph, I watched her video. She can still do the voice, but it's not gonna sound like how she was when she was younger. And two, Toph is older. I don't expect her to sound like a freaking 12-year-old the whole time.
Yeah, I've checked the cast, and Toph will be voiced by the voice actor that voiced Trixie in the Fairy Odd Parents.
Okay, I'll take that. Who's that voice actor again?
I think her name is Dione Kwan. I don't know who that is, but it says that she voiced Trixie in the Fairy Odd Parents. Dione Kwan.
That's fair. But yeah, she also plays Kimmy Finster on Rugrats.
Okay.
She's also voiced Toph before. Hmm. Anywho,
I'll be right back. I'm getting some bathroom real quick.
you go ahead.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry if I took long.
No, you good. Alright, so. Oh, wait, no, what was I talking about? We were talking about Nickelodeon, right?
Yeah, Nickelodeon movies, so.
Yeah. But, yeah, going back through it, they have, like, so of course, Last Airbender is one. Oh, God. Alright.
Yeah.
But, like, Rango was a good one. The Adventures of Tintin was a good one. I honestly forgot about this movie, Fun Size. I think I actually enjoyed it to some extent.
I don't think I've heard that movie before.
So, Fun Size was like a Halloween movie, and I'll tell you the plot. So, I'm sorry. I hate that this state has become a meme, but the first line is in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh dear.
but but says Joy, the widowed mother of a high school senior, Karen, when DeSantis is dating a 26. Wait. I'm sorry. The mother of a high school senior, Karen, when DeSantis. Joy is dating a 26-year-old named Kevin. Lynn has her heart set on college life at New York University, and her friend April has her eyes set on social status. Basically, two girls get invited to a Halloween party by like a very popular guy, and they have to take their 8-year-old brother with them. But yeah, it's a lot of things. But I'm not gonna read the whole thing. But it's like a whole Halloween party movie that's kind of gets ridiculous. It has Victoria Justice in it.
Oh. Okay.
Then what else? Of course, TMNT, both movies, and the SpongeBob, the second movie came out. So, what is Playing with Fire? Is that John Cena? I didn't even know that was a Nickelodeon movie. Okay. I know Wonder Park is a Nickelodeon movie and I never saw it. Same with Monster Trucks is okay, probably something I'm never watching. But, and then they have other streaming films and stuff like that. But one of the things that I had to, think about was that Nickelodeon is, I feel like sometimes Nickelodeon is trying to be like Disney, sometimes.
Yeah, especially back then, they were really trying to compete with Disney. I think around 2000s was when they're starting to pick up good content like Sweet Life of Death, or Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, That's a Raven, and many sitcoms like that. Then Nickelodeon, they had good ones like iCarly and stuff, but not in the level of, the one that we grew up in,
Yeah, I mean, I think they were comparable. I think a lot of that stuff was comparable because it was all on at the same time. Like, especially at various times, like, like older Nickelodeon sitcoms I wasn't completely into. for example, well, not older, but how's that saying? I definitely think it depends on when and where you are. For example, and we're not winning where, but like definitely win. But you gotta say sometimes where because they or what time rather. So I guess that's win. But yeah, like as a kid, like me, like in 2009 phase of Nickelodeon sitcoms, I pretty much hated everything. Not really, but like, let me see. Like, I was a freaking 8-year-old. I don't think you're gonna expect me to watch iCarly. Get what I'm saying? Like back in 2009. But, granted, here's the thing that was interesting, you know what I'm saying? I'll have to lie, I did watch iCarly. So there was moments where if there's, depending on what was on TV, if there was nothing on that I really wanted to watch, because I would have a picky selection of things I really wanted to watch. If there was nothing on that I really wanted to watch, I'm not gonna lie, I would sit through whatever that most interested me out of the things to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I had to sit through some of iCarly because, and it actually made me enjoy it, so I was more eager to sit through iCarly than something like Victorious or Zoe 101. I did not want to sit through that shit at all, I'm not gonna lie. I hated that. Then there's H2O, the Weird Mermaid joint. I didn't want to sit through that. I think the only Teen Nick show I wanted to sit through was literally just Drake and Josh. And I think that's because it was more advertised towards boys and stuff.
Yeah.
But realistically, you don't have to be a boy or girl to watch any of these shows. You just, but of course, it's gonna seem more advertised towards that target demographic. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's for everyone, but yeah.
Mainly for boys.
Yeah, but they're gonna advertise it towards boys because, well, Drake and Josh, it's of course two guys.
Yeah.
Whilst iCarly, even though the main cast is conceived of, like, at least the three main characters, in my opinion, are two girls and a guy, like, it can definitely still be the main character is a girl, so they're probably gonna advertise it towards girls more obviously. But to be fair, it is a show that everyone can watch. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's other characters and stuff in there that Nick has shared over, especially since it's from that wacky realm stuff, like the wackiness of Drake and Josh.
Yeah.
I think that makes it easier to watch for everyone. Cause it's not like Zoe 101.
Yeah.
It has similar humor to Drake and Josh, and I think that's why it was easier to watch for me.
Yeah.
Same thing with Victorious. Victorious to me, even though it was more of a performing arts thing, is if you took like a random Disney Channel performing arts show, right? Probably something like Shake It Up or Ant Farm or something. You grab that, you take Zoe 101, and you take Drake and Josh and iCarly, and you fuse them together. I think that's where you get Victorious. Which I do kind of see why a lot of like shows eventually became a bit lackluster for me though.
Yeah.
because if you look like after a while after the other Teen Nick shows dropped, um, what's it called? They had a formula. Like Drake and Josh did very well, and
I agree. I
a
agree.
lot, like around the time Drake and Josh was in its success, there were other Nickelodeon shows that some people had either never heard of or remember, but like they don't really have any like you have to find these online to practically watch them. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to be archived, right? Like shows that are damn near right from existence. Like, for example, um, you know who Lil Romeo is?
I think I've heard of him, but it seems the one from Victorious.
No. Well, no, not Andre,
Oh,
but Lil Romeo was a black celebrity back in the day. That was everywhere. Um, so, he was in the movie Honey. Um, let me see. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I was right. Okay, do you know who Master P is?
I know he's a musician.
Yeah, he's a rapper. Master P, he was like a rapper in a variety of groups. He worked with Snoop Dogg. If you know who Silk the Shocker is and Mystical, you likely know who Master P is. Um,
I don't. He's not the like actor from iCarly, right? He's not, right?
no.
Okay.
He's acted before, but he's not in iCarly. Let me see, man. So, yeah. You ever heard of the movie I Got the Hookup?
Honestly, no. No.
No, that's it. No, he was in a like little bit of like unique. Or if you've seen YouTube movies, you probably or Tubi TV, you've seen a movie go around that's from 2007 called Uncle P.
I think I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so Uncle P, that's Master P because that's a Master P movie. I think he just plays himself in that movie. He's just like an uncle. So that's Master P, but he makes music, of course. Like makes a lot of songs with various artists. He's one of the people that got Snoop Dogg out of Death Row Records when they was going like crazy and it was like on his downfall. Cause I think Snoop Dogg talked about it. He had went to go to Atlanta or something to do something, and he was working with Master P in there. And like I think Master P like gave him some type of proposition or something to like, you know, get out of danger from around them and like start working with them. And he's the one who directed this one movie. If you ever watch the YouTuber Princess Cinema, he directed this one movie called he was in I Got the Hookup. That was one of the movies Princess Cinema reviewed. But another movie was what's it called? It was like it's kind of funny. It's not funny, but it's like a hood action movie. Like, let's see, what was the other movies he was on? Not that one. Not Foolish. Damn, they don't show it through here? Okay, it's not I got the hookup. It's... Not motion. He had a cameo in Scary Movie 3. I don't know where though. Oh, he started in a Nickelodeon sitcom though. Which one? Let me see. He was a character in the Players Club. What is that movie called? Hot Boys. That's what I'm thinking of. Where it had Silk the Shocker in it, and it also had that song Hootie Hoo that I put in the Kibo soundtrack. If I were to do that, but yeah, he was in that, and so I say all that to say this. I'm trying to see what Nickelodeon show he was on. I don't know. He was also on Street Hoops, the game. But I say all that to say this. Lil Romeo is Master P's son, basically. And Master P got so successful that he had his hand in a bunch of businesses and stuff. That he partially had a hand in Nickelodeon. And so Romeo was this show from 2003 to 2006 that was a sitcom on Nickelodeon. And yeah, it has 53 episodes. It was a unique thing. I remember it back in the day. But basically, like some people don't remember that show. There was another show called Unfabulous as well. That thing had a well, it had one of the main characters was black at least, but it's not a. They put him in the center of the screen when he's not even the main character. But yeah, Unfabulous was another thing. Like there were other shows that were around, but it didn't have that same charm in shows like Drake and Josh and that's Declassified, Schools of Avant-Garde and stuff. But that's because they were in their peak years. They didn't know they had to do this, and so later they replicated that formula with, I believe, iCarly and all these other shows.
So that kind of paved the way for shows like that then.
Yeah, and I think that also paved the way for some successes and some flops when it came to Schneider's Bakery and, you know,
yeah,
Nickelodeon's different sitcoms in the 2010s. Because out of those successes, the only other ones I can think of that were pretty successful to some extent with these shows were alright, there's True Jackson VP. True Jackson VP was like one of the other ones that didn't exactly feel like Drake and Josh and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Same with I could say it's almost the same with what's that joint? What's that band?
Big Time Rush.
Who?
Big Time Rush.
Yeah, Big Time Rush. But they were kind of funny a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, they were kind of funny.
I definitely agree. I mean, I don't like the show overall because for me it was corny, but there was some episodes that did make me choke a little bit.
Yeah.
And I kind of hate him for myself. Like, I was like, there's no way I'm laughing this shit, bro.
No, yeah.
He should
I
not be
will
this
say,
funny, but it is.
I do like the gag of a problem happens, then the theme song pops up.
Oh, 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 oh.
And not gonna lie, they had some hits. They do have some hits as songs. I'm not gonna lie.
I will
I just didn't
say,
care for
I will say, it was better than Victorious when they tried to make their music.
it. Yeah. I think Victorious had some hits too. I think both shows had hits. I think they do I compare this? I might make a statement about this comparing Nickelodeon hits to Disney hits. Like Disney TV show hits,
Ooh, no.
not just not the movies and stuff, because that's a blowout in and of
Yeah,
itself. If
even
you do the
then,
movies,
if you talk about like theme, like you know, like music within the show, or like insert songs as they call it, I'd say Disney wins because you got Phineas and Ferb that has hits after
yeah,
hits.
Phineas and Ferb.
You got
Um,
obviously High School Musical.
High School Musical,
Even though it's a
yeah.
movie, they did make a show at one point.
Yeah, I think I would stick to just Disney Channel shows and Disney Channel original movies. No, no, Nickelodeon has Nickelodeon original movies that came out on their show, so if they had songs, like for example, Vags, those can count. But if we're talking about like from the movies perspective, Nickelodeon has none. Well, they do have some, I guess, but other than that, they get blown out, bringing Disney movies into the regular movies into the mix.
Yeah. And if you talk
But
about shows too, you got Gravity Falls, Amphibia. Like Amphibia didn't have that much songs, but they had that one concert in that one episode. But Gravity Falls,
exactly.
same thing with Gravity Falls. They don't have as much music, but they did kind of win banger with a few songs. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like if we're comparing theme songs and stuff, Family Our Parents has some theme songs, some songs that they've sung. There was a whole special that was a musical,
I will say,
which
if you had to put two shows against each other to present each brand, Fairy Odd Parents for Nickelodeon and Phineas and Ferb for Disney, that I could argue that that's a great competition right there. But other shows, I doubt. Like
yeah,
Victoria's, Victor Rush, no. But if you put Fairy Odd Parents and Phineas and Ferb, I do. One because
yeah. I was
Fairy Odd
gonna say
Parents,
SpongeBob and Phineas and Ferb,
that's
but
it. Even
not.
SpongeBob could be in a conversation. But in the terms of like shows that has like popular music themes within the show, I say Fairy Odd Parents and Phineas and Ferb because bro, they make good ass tracks, bro.
No, they do. You can't lie. It keep making you a banger, bro. I was like, what the? They were going crazy, but the reason why I have to also put some of the another thing that I would put in this category is pop stars technically made by said companies, even if they're on their own, doing their own thing now. Now, I want to say in that category, it's a toss-up. I really kind of want to say Nick wins, and I'll tell you why. Well, no, Disney might win overall. Alright, let me see.
Ooh,
Because,
I just had this thought, a triple threat, but obviously that would be a no-brainer. Cartoon Network enters the ring.
Oh, who?
Yeah, because Cartoon Network, they got more than Disney and Nickelodeon combined. Adventure
Well, no, well,
Time, like in terms of music, I mean, they got Adventure
that is true.
Time, Steven Universe, I think even regular show at some point. Those three, I think they could not clear, but they could like kind of like dominate one or the other.
Yeah, well, no, the only downside to Cartoon Network's popularity with music is, they do not have the pop star effect.
That is true.
Nickelodeon and Disney Channel, they were actively trying to make pop stars.
That is true.
Cartoon Network does not have that type of effect, but they don't need that because Cartoon Network was never trying to be that. So, but comparing the other shows and stuff with their music would definitely be fun as well. But I feel like they do. I won't say, but comparing Nickelodeon to Disney is kind of funny, cause alright. So here's the pop stars that we have from Disney, right? So we got Selena Gomez, we have Demi Lovato, the Jonas Brothers, Hilary Duff, Miley Cyrus, Zendaya, Bridget Mendelier, Ashley Tisdale, Vanessa Hudgens, wasn't Justin Lake, Timberlake, never mind. Anywho, Brenda Song, Debbie Ryan, Keke Palmer, which is funny because Keke Palmer switched sides because she was on Nickelodeon at one point. Ross Lynch, Raven, Christina Aguilera, Dove Cameron. Right now, I think the biggest Disney pop star is Sabrina Carpenter.
Really?
Yeah. She's the most one I've been hearing in recent years lately.
She's a Disney star? What?
Yeah, she is in, remember I told you about the show Boy Meets World, how they has a sequel called Girl Meets World about their kids and stuff?
Wait, now that you mention it, her face does seem familiar to that one character.
Yeah, she's the secondary main character, the blonde. The main character's best friend, that's her.
Oh, no way. Bro, that just blew my mind. She grew up. What the fuck?
Yeah, I learned that back in 2023, when I first really heard about her. I was just like, because she was like really popping off. And I was just like, what the freak? And I was just like, wait, she's a Disney star? I was like, oh, I see it now. And there was like this whole conspiracy thing that I haven't really looked into about how Sabrina Carpenter and what's her name? The other one I was just thinking about. Olivia Rodrigo. There you go. Those two. I think they both dated one person that they both met probably on set or something, and there's like a whole thing, and they've made songs about it and whatnot. So it's a rabbit hole that I have to dive into later. But yeah, I say that. So when I think of Nickelodeon pop stars, the top one, like the best one that we can say overall is of course Ariana Grande. She like blew the fuck up.
Yeah. Drake Bell for sure.
Drake Bell. Miranda Cosgrove is another one. The lady who played.
She did make music, but I wouldn't say it was like on a level of like popularity. She did pop off for like a couple of years, but I think at some point she stopped.
Yeah, she. Right. I think she could have kept going. She probably doesn't make she probably just suffers from not making the same quality of music, and I think there was also music decisions that What, like, of course, keep in mind some of these branding decisions by Nickelodeon be kind of unfair.
Yeah.
Because I looked into a video about this when they was trying to make pop stars. I was just like, yeah, if they had let her go like a certain way, she probably would have gotten bigger and made different songs.
Oh, for sure.
But Nickelodeon probably was too careful, and they let that happen with Ariana, and that didn't. I mean, yeah. Now, I think an underrated one that's funny to me is Leon Thompson, or Leon Thomas, not Thompson. Leon Thomas III, who plays Andre,
Yeah.
as he's been involved in Nickelodeon since he was like little. Because he played as one of the characters. He played, I think, Tyrone on Backyardigans. Then later he played Andre and Victorious. And before Victorious, he did like a little music performance on iCarly in one of the earlier episodes.
Oh yeah, they had like a crossover, right? iCarly and Victorious.
They later had a crossover, but Andre did the performance prior, like way prior to that. Like it was a completely different character. But I wonder how long he's been in the industry, considering that, to be fair, he's worked on people's music in the background. Because SZA has a song called Snooze, and he made that song technically. I think he's just now debuting his own music, which is interesting. So he's been around the way. He's just not put himself out there until recently.
Yeah.
Which is pretty interesting to me. So technically that gives Nickelodeon 2 top tier pop stars.
Yeah.
But besides that, there's Victoria Justice, there's Keke Palmer. Jeanette McCurdy was also one who was trying to, but of course you've heard that didn't go well. Nick Cannon does not count.
I'm sorry. He is not an artist. If he considers himself an artist, brother, you need to reconsider your life, because that is not music what you're making.
Funny thing about that is that there is one song that I can guess. If somebody said "gun to your head," name a Nick Cannon song. But it's technically not even a Nick Cannon song. It is a collab song. And the only way, I think I heard this once way when I was younger, but the only other way I heard this was through Pimps to the Cinema. But and it was from a running joke in the You Got Served video. But if you don't know, You Got Served, most of the half of the cast members in the movie are part of this group called B2K, which has Omarion in it. And Marcus Houston, who was also in the movie, the second main character, he does his own thing. So one of the running jokes is that that person Cinema made is like, this is like freaking B2K Civil War and Nick Cannon, because B2K had a song with Nick Cannon. But like that's the only song I think I can think of. Well, no, there's two, but it's one I forget that happens now that I think about it. The Jimmy Neutron theme song that happens on the credits. I'm not kidding. They gave Nick Cannon the Jimmy Neutron theme song. I was like, what the freak? But yeah.
Bro. No wonder the movie flopped or show flopped. Depending, they can't.
No, he didn't make the main theme song, the rock song. Like that was just like when the credits came on. You know how they always put like some other song.
Hmm.
Instead of putting the original song there, they gave like Nick Cannon this other song that they made alternatively to use over the credits. So yeah,
Mm.
but like I think nobody really remembers it. So yeah. But yeah, yeah, I think it's just funny how similar Nickelodeon and Disney Channel were in some instances.
Yeah.
But I do think if they would have done that Avatar movie, um, yeah, that would have been top tier. I honestly think they probably had more ideas to do more animated stuff than just, you know, the live action thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say Kung Fu Panda, but no, that's a movie, right? That
Oh,
don't
that's
count.
DreamWorks, so that doesn't even count. Um, I'm sorry, I'm reading something interesting.
It's alright. Oh, have you seen the trailer for Michael?
Yeah, I did. Looks pretty interesting.
I agree. I think this is, bro, the amount of likes this one teaser trailer got, bro, brother.
It's a lie, isn't it?
13 million likes,
Like,
bro.
I'm telling you, he transcends. Michael's super popular. Like, you cannot lie.
It is. I had to believe that. Even if he was alive to this day, he would still continue making numbers and hits and all that
Exactly.
because that, bro, he is the definition of pure talent, bro. Honestly,
For real.
I understand he was a perfectionist, but damn, I might have not been born around his time to listen like thoroughly to his music, but when I do listen to his music, bro, yeah, the but
It's crazy, isn't it?
yeah, I don't know, man. I think if he were alive just a couple more years, he would have maybe collabed with maybe bigger artists and maybe would have made more hits. And but yeah, man, it's unfortunate he's no longer here with us. But yeah, I think if he saw the amount of likes for that trailer, I think it would have made him cry because of the love that he got him even after his death, you know.
Right.
But yeah,
Let me sign up for this real quick.
all right.
Alright, I signed up for it. Alright.
Nice.
I signed up for that Marvel Token beta. But, I don't know if I'll still be here that day or not. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little excited for Game Awards this year.
Who do you think is gonna win Game of the Year for 2025?
Personally, Expedition 33, or Hollow Knight Silk Song, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I think Expedition 33 is something that I believe is like very unique, and a lot of people are just like, oh, it's like the savior of RPGs. But it's not a major savior. It's just that a lot of people happen to really enjoy that experience. And I think it deserves a chance at winning. Especially since the story that was told in it, from what I've heard, is really good. Now, I do understand Ghost of Yotei is something that can also compare. I also believe that's one of the contenders for this year. I haven't played much of it myself. I do have it, but I haven't played much of it myself. But, because I was busy playing other games. But, I do believe, because it's talked about so much, that Expedition 33 is talked about so much, that it has a chance over everything else, especially because I don't know too many casual people. Like, I'm a casual gamer. Yeah. I don't know how many, like, I know the internet's all over the place now. I don't know how many casual gamers are going to be actively, you know, they're gonna be actively voting for this thing.
I think most likely I think they're gonna vote for Dispatch because of how popular right now that game is.
That's also gonna be a Game of the Year contender, and I don't mind if Dispatch gets a winner. I think I'd like that one too. But I think compared to whatever the story was in Expedition 33, that 33 might just win more. I'm not sure what that story is, but a lot of people's raving about it. I think Dispatch is so great because Dispatch is another decision-making game. I think Dispatch could win based on the story too, but but the gameplay for Expedition 33 is probably a lot better than playing Dispatch. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, from what I heard, yeah. But about Ghost of Yokai or whatever it's called.
Yotei, yeah.
Yeah, Yotei. I don't think it's gonna be getting any type of like awards because this hasn't been talked much. I mean, yes, when it got released, yeah, there was videos being made and YouTubers reviewing it, but ever since Expedition or the game Expedition came out, yeah, that game kind of blew Ghost of Yotei out of like popularity in a sense.
Well, no. I feel like it's a mix of things because Expedition 33 came out like way earlier this year, in like the first half of the year. So Ghost of Yotei was like far ways out. So a lot of people were, I think when the topic when that game came out, from what I heard, was like this was so good that it practically has to, because right now there's no other games out that can probably compare. And a lot of people saying, oh, it's going to be Ghost of Yotei that compares to it. And it survived, and I don't think it's a bad game from what I'm hearing. But I do agree a lot of people aren't talking about it as much. But here's another thing. Keep in mind, everybody's more, I think, a lot more hyped for next year's games too. Because those have a lot more contenders, but not to mention, what else has come out? Silent Hill F has come out. That's another game that's a Game of the Year contender. Silent Hill F has come out. And a lot of people have talked well about that game. That is a good way we brought back survival horror and it's a very creepy game. It's very good. It has some time.
I agree.
It might flourish. So that has come out. What else? Trying to think what else has come out this year. Dispatch has come out. I think a lot of things like started to ramp up a little bit. So a lot of everything's everywhere.
Ooh.
But also,
Donkey Kong also came out.
You said what? Monster Hunter?
Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong came out. I don't think it's gonna win though. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. It's a really good game. Don't think it's gonna win. A lot of people are hating on Nintendo. Well, no, that doesn't mean nothing though. So never mind. I think it's just there are other games that are probably seemingly better. Then you have all the negative like stuff that's been going on with gaming surfacing a lot. So it's a really weird time. I will put it like that. But I think Expedition 33 might be the one that wins the most. Hollow Knight Silk Song might also win the most because a lot of people are enjoying that game a lot. It's very difficult, yes, but a lot of people are enjoying that game a lot, and not to mention it's a cheaper game.
Sure.
And a lot of people who like indie games and a lot of people who like Hollow Knight have been waiting for this are probably gonna say, yeah, it's gonna be that game. So I can definitely see that. So it's a unique question. I think my votes, now that I think about it, are all across the board. I don't mind what wins because I like all of the games, as opposed to like certain years where I'm just like, okay, I like these specific ones. Like last year I was hyped when Astro Pop won.
Honestly, I was surprised about that too. What the fuck happened to your beard, bro? Hell no, bro. You look ugly, bro. Yeah. Bro, my uncle shaved his beard. He doesn't look the same, bro. Yeah. Honestly, he looks like, I'm not gonna make fun of him, but I don't know. He should have just, like customize his beard and not shave it off, but you know, it is what it is. But sorry to interrupt you, go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, I think a lot of games are just gonna be well deserved this year. I just think Expedition 33 might have that dog in them a little bit.
I agree.
Like they were off to a great start, head start with publicity. I'll be honest. I'm confused on what happened. Oh God. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay. Ah, damn. Oh, that's leaving today? Oh, well, I'm never getting it then.
Oh, you're on Fortnite.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
I was checking it out real quick. Don't hurt me no more.
Yeah, for Fortnite, I heard that they got the Simpsons collab. I missed out, bro. I think I still have time, but I think I missed out.
Part of it so it's still here. But Tyler the Creator's in there shop now as well. Dang, I logged into this. I don't need to do it no more. But yeah. What time is it? 2:16. Trying to think. I don't know what time I'm gonna start streaming. I mean, I don't have to right now. But so I plan to either start either at 4, 5, or 6.
Depends on, you know.
I'm doing a just chatting stream today. My plan is to just watch some videos and stuff. But then again, who knows?
Definitely for sure. Next year, there's gonna be a lot of games that's gonna be competing for Game of the Year.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil 9, GTA 6, even though it got delayed again. I mean,
Yeah,
I hate. The reason why I'm mad about the delay is because I didn't want it to be real. Because the thing is, I don't believe. I like to listen to what other people have said. So I don't like. The thing is this: people really want. How can I put it? It's more so like, you know, it doesn't have to be, well, I guess it had to be delayed, but it's just like, people were really spreading that rumor about, oh, it's getting delayed again, right?
Yeah.
And there were people who was just like, hey, don't listen to anything until Rockstar says so. And that's what I was gonna believe. That's what I thought with the first delay. Because there's rumors of it getting delayed or that we won't. But I was just like, we're gonna get a trailer at very least in May, which I wasn't wrong. Even though it got delayed, I wasn't wrong. That's the funny thing. I was not wrong. And unfortunately, I'm sitting here like, alright, 200 days to go to GTA 6, right?
Yeah.
And they made it a whole nother 365 again.
And counting.
And I'm just, and counting, I'm just like, God.
But you know what I also realized, and I think somebody tweeted this out, GTA 6 is going the same pattern as RD2 did. Where they were
I think that's
year
fine.
after year after year, only to release, like, I think in April or something of 2019. I don't know when it came out. They're trying to do it the same.
And I think that's fair. I think my problem is with GTA 6 is the same problem I have Kingdom Hearts 4. Which is misconception. I think I'm gonna make a TikTok about this. Where I'm gonna say, um, thinking about misconceptions about gaming, and funnily enough, that GTA 6 and Kingdom Hearts 4 has a similarity because a lot of people think that they've been working on the game since 2013. Like, damn. It's the same thing with Kingdom Hearts 3. They've been thinking that they've been working on Kingdom Hearts 3 since Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, and that's a clear lie. Like, these ones talking about, oh, I waited 13 years for Kingdom Hearts 3. No, you didn't wait 13 years. You waited 5 years and some change.
Yeah.
You did not wait 13. You did not wait 13 years. You waited 5 years and some change. Because that game didn't even reach development. Didn't even get a concept trailer for Kingdom Hearts 3 till 2013. Like, and I remember that. You did not get a concept trailer till 2013, bro. And then next thing you know, everybody's just freaking out, right? But I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. I just feel like, come on, like.
At this point, it is ridiculous, especially with GTA 6. It's ridiculous, and it's rumored that if there's no change, like no updates, the fans, especially, they're afraid they might be pushing further to 2030.
I don't believe that.
I know, but it's just ridiculous to imagine that.
No, fans will make up anything. They're gonna push it to 2030. No, they just needed one extra. Wasn't it? They said that they're trying to make their best game. Wasn't it? Here's the deal. I think one problem is that I feel like everybody's gonna be disappointed with GTA 6 when the game is actually gonna be really good. And I hate that. I hope this isn't the case, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that might be the thing. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I believe this. You ready?
Go ahead.
Because what people are asking for of GTA 6 because they're impatient is not going to happen. I'm telling you without a shadow of a doubt, we do not need a game where we need to go inside every single interior in that joint. There would never need to be a game like that for no reason. Unless it's Animal Crossing, where you built them joints.
Yeah.
GTA 6 is not a game where they're gonna constantly keep doing that. Because as much as I don't understand why people want that. Like, why would you want to walk up in somebody else? I don't understand that. Like, oh, be able to walk into every single what's name. Like, y'all trying to make it like in real life. But in real life, you don't go up in everybody's house, do you?
Unless you're robbing the place, but
Exactly. And I think that's what it is. They're trying to make. They want, like, because of robbing, they can probably do that. And like, okay, just have them make a robbing activity. Don't, like they did in Red Dead Redemption. They brought that back, and that was originally in San Andreas. Just do that for GTA 6, but don't make it every single interior. I think, now, what I can agree is that instead of making every single interior walkable, make it look different. Because in GTA 5, there's a lot of interiors where you just go to the same place often through multiple places, and sometimes it just looks the same. Like, sometimes you have to pull up to somebody's house, and it looks like a house that you can buy in the game. Which, again, that makes sense akin to real life, but...
I just had a worried thought, bro.
What?
And if that's the case, it's gonna piss a lot of people off.
Tell me what it is.
Do you think The reason why it's taking long is because they're trying to imply a like a kind of like a battle pass tier in GTA 6.
No, no.
Because lately every big game is heading towards that direction. It started
Yeah,
with
because
COD, and it started with you
be-
know,
because they have some weird online functionality with cosmetics and stuff. But this is Grand Theft Auto, where you, for a fair point, only be playing as two specific players. Ghost of Yotei don't even have a battle pass for real. The most of these battle pass, the concept of a battle pass is not bad. A battle pass is not bad, realistically. I think they could do that for something like GTA Online, like a GTA Pass. That would be cool. But the
no,
problem is they have to do it right. You wanna know why?
why?
Because one of the problems that a lot of these battle passes in these games be having is that, for one, it's stuff that you can't get later, and for two, which I understand kind of why. Why would you have a pass for something that's going to come out later anyway in the shop, but or in the stores in the game or something? So I kind of get it, but no. Um, but the downside to battle passes is that make it worth the purchase and the grinding, where you have to grind for some unique cosmetics and items and stuff. But sometimes the cosmetics and items be they just ass.
Yeah,
Like nobody wants this shit. Like make it cool. Like okay, you get to have like if there's a battle pass based on GTA San Andreas and GTA 6 online, right?
right.
Um, you get custom specific outfits that are customly made to look like the outfit that the character had. It's
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So one way to find out when the time comes, right? I know for a fact that they may be going for the realistic, like route. Like how in GTA 5 you have like where you can apply shaders or change your settings and make it look slightly realistic, even though it's still in-game graphics. Especially looking at from the trailer, from the two trailers that got released, I think that's where they're headed towards, and that's why I think they're taking so long because the AI within the system is not like I say working with them in a sense. It's like they're trying to make the render like whenever you move to follow through each text or you move around or something, you know. Um, but most likely they're trying to make everything look like oh you're stepping outside, but you're still in game, this sort of thing, you know. But because especially GT5, you saw how there were glitches left and right. I think they're trying to not make that same mistake. So I think they're trying to fix any like bugs or any like exploits because regardless, gamers are still gonna find a way to find exploits. But I think they're trying to prevent that, and they're trying to make the AI more compatible for modes, story modes, and in-game like online stuff. But especially for online, I think they're trying to fix that too. Because I think that was one of the greatest issues for GTA 5 that online wasn't as good, especially when the guy released. So yeah, hmm, yeah, yeah, yeah. Didn't they do the same thing for RG2? Hmm. But yeah, to your point, yeah, I think they should, or at least like not per se like that, but at least they should make like a in-game event where it leads towards, let's say, or show or gives us like a glimpse of what GTA 6 could offer before, let's say, they completely shut down and move on to GTA 6, you know. But yeah, because I think they're still gonna have the online features, but like only if you're like inviting your friends. But like for online, I think by the time when GTA 6 comes out, they're gonna probably like have like a time limited time period before they completely just shut it down, you know. Yeah. So what new Dragon Ball game supposedly got announced? Because I think it was one of the cons or something that they said that they were gonna release or something a new Dragon Ball game. Hmm. So I bet. It's a mobile game, right? Hmm. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's gonna be Dragon Ball Super 2 or like the sequel to Dragon Ball Super because the manga's still going on, and if the anime if they do make an anime, it won't have enough chapters or something to catch up, and I don't think they want to make another super mistake where they advanced, then they have to fill it up with fillers to catch up, and then when they did catch up, they changed, I guess, the 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 story in a way. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. 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 True. Yeah, because I think yeah, yeah. Now, do you agree with me that they should reanimate Dragon Ball Super so it could actually be manga accurate, or do you think they should just like I mean, what I mean, like manga accurate, like make it like how Dragon Ball Z was. Like it's not manga accurate, but it feels manga accurate. You know? True. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. True. True. Mm. Honestly, yeah. Despite being, I mean, you talk about superhero, right? You talk about superhero, right? Superman. Oh. Eh, yeah. I agree. Because I think at first when I watched the trailer, I was slightly disappointed that it was in CGI. But when I watched the movie, and then when I rewatched it years later, I was surprised, honestly, because it. I mean, besides like being CGI, it just looked like a regular Dragon Ball like movie, just with more creative CGI aspects to it. But yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah. It does feel the film does feel like you're watching it from a third person perspective in a way. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Oh yeah, with the big ass neck. Yeah. Honestly, even remind me of, like, I don't know if you know that green monster from Space Jam. You know how his neck was all like that? The Hunchback. That was straight up Goku, bro. Like when I saw it, I was like, what's wrong with his neck, bro? What why you built like that? That's not healthy, bro. I know you're alien, but damn. Uh, Especially with that animation, yes. Yeah, because he got a lot of muscles. That's why that's what makes it feel like his neck is like balls. But I think he's just hunching down because I guess he was like used to it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, the amount that he's been getting his ass whooped in the anime and the movies, bro, I could see that being the case. Like all the years of fighting, and now that he's relaxing, is showing like like a war wound, but instead of being a war wound, it's just all his back is killing him because of all the fucking ass whooping he's been getting. Yeah, yeah. I could see another if they do announce like a project like for animation wise. I could maybe see them do like a crossover special between One Piece and Dragon Ball for like a TV special something like how they used to do for that one crossover with Toriko I think it's called. Definitely see them like do like another one of that. Yeah, because I think the manga was popular, right? Mm. Me neither. I didn't even heard about the anime when I found out about it. I was like, this is an anime? I was like, oh, okay. It did give me vibes of like JoJo because of how buff the main character is, but it also gave me Food War vibes because the main character uses like cooking utensils as his special powers and stuff. So, yeah. Like if JoJo was part of Food Wars, that's the the vibe it gave me. Yeah. And I think at some point too, the anime was trying to compare itself too much to One Piece. Maybe that's why it got canceled in some way. But yeah, yeah, like I said, I could definitely see them do a Dragon Ball One Piece crossover special, like exclusive to Japan, and we could see it on Crunchyroll or something. But yeah, I could definitely see like Goku in his Gear 5 and Goku in his Mastered Ultra Instincts, like what? You're copying me? And he's like, no, 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 you're copying me. Because the Dragon Ball came first before One Piece, and then things like that. Devontae, the one skit that he did, where they were all saying, "You copied me, but I copied you" with Sonic and Goku. And then when I think Archie Sonic make like a new form, and then he's like, "Oh no, 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 you copied me because of the white hair." That's why I could maybe see that happening like in One Piece, where Luffy's like, "You copied my hair." No, 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 you copied my hairstyle. I like my hair color. Like, I don't know. But regardless, like, I think a One Piece Dragon Ball crossover will really be cool to watch again. Because don't get me wrong, the special was pretty good. I just didn't understand what's the whole point of the race if they were still gonna win regardless, or Mr. Saint was gonna win regardless. Yeah, I haven't caught up to any of it because I'm still, since I got Netflix again, I'm gonna rewatch the live action One Piece. But from what I saw from the thing is the character reveal of Smoke, it's alright. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, it's that dude from Cobra Kai. hmm hmm I could.
It looks like that one panel of Ace and Luffy getting ready to fight together. But yeah, that actually got him. I was like, wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Honestly, bro, when they revealed him being Ace, it threw me off. I was like, who's this actor? Like, who's playing this guy Ace? And I checked up and like in his profile. I was like, I'm gonna be
Yeah,
tripping.
that's what
Is
I
that
thought
from
too.
Cobra Kai? I was like, there's
Yeah.
no way they got Cobra Kai for this, bro. Somebody said, I think within that comment or something, you should add the rest of the Cobra Kai as one of the cyber poles. I think Cyberpole 9.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because especially the Bubble Girl kind of looks like Peyton Mills, whatever her name is. The other one with
Okay,
the
this,
hat with the
yeah.
long nose kind of looks like a hawk. So yeah.
Some people were
Yeah.
saying to put dude plays Hawk as Sabo if it ever gets down to it.
I
It's
don't
because
know.
they see it with his you see his normal hairstyle. I kind of see it a little bit,
Yeah, but I mean, I guess
but
yeah.
they don't have to do that.
I guess yeah.
But I'm definitely that was pretty cool. Um, but yeah, what's another thing? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I will be doing the nominees for the Game Awards do happen Monday. I'm trying to figure out should I do my so I had plans on realistically speaking about cartoons and stuff, I had plans on doing some stuff about cartoons recently. Um One of my VTuber streams is gonna be me rating um Cartoon Network themes. So I was just like, maybe I should. So, but I was like, whenever the next VTuber stream is, besides today's one, um, we'll do the nominees there too.
hmm
But yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do with the actor for Ace. Like you do have a point. The chemistry between him and Iñaki, they definitely fit that brotherly role. If you catch my drift.
Right. Only time will tell. Let's see. Um, type this in.
Sorry to cut you off, man, but I have to go. I forgot that I need to go to the bank today to pay a certain bill that I forgot.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I
Yeah.
gotta get ready to cook me something to eat anyway
All right.
before I start streaming. So yeah.
Yeah. But definitely for sure, whenever you do see me online, I think tomorrow I'm gonna stream before at the NFL, like around 8 o'clock. So you see me online by then, you could feel free to stop by and we could chat before I watch football. Because I don't think I'm gonna stream. I'm just gonna play and then but yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Cool, cool.
All right, man. How have a good day, man.
You too. You too. Stay safe.
Okay, you too, man.
Peace.
Peace. All right. As for the stream, sorry that I've been not playing as much. I was really into the conversation I had with my friend. But for the stream, I will be right back. I will go outside for a minute. I don't know how long I'll be out, so the stream will be on pause, I guess you could say, for now. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hopefully it doesn't end my stream. If it does, sorry, and I'll be right back, and redo the stream. But for now, stream will be on pause. I'm going to charge my headset and my controller. I'll turn off the TV, and if it's all good, all good. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit.